Yo. Mystic, I know. Loser, I think it was 61 month reset. Yeah. Today was just a big chores day. I didn't even do the gym. I woke up, I did ShopRite. My replacement treadmill came. I unboxed it. Hurt my bicep carrying it up the stairs. That was my workout today. What else did I do? Vacuumed because it made a mess. Then I had dinner. Then I did 2 different loads of laundry. And yeah, it's just one after the next, after the next. I've heard nothing but good things about the board. Yeah, so excited to try that one at least. Oh, excuse me. That was dinner. I've mentioned this before, and it is me just ranting because that's all I do. I wish I had an assistant. I really, 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 really do wish that I had an assistant. I can tunnel vision on my work. Yeah. Yes, I do. I only use DualShock for original Last of Us. Anyway, sorry, I'm distracted on Instagram. Just giving some time for people to get here. I wish I had an assistant. Hey, laundry, grocery shopping, making meals. You know? Not because I'm lazy. I do all my chores. But every chore I do takes me away from this. Like today was a day of just a bunch of chores. Alright? Today was a day of just a bunch of chores. Put together my new treadmill. Had to vacuum the whole place because of all the mess it made, taking it out of the box. I did grocery shopping. I did 2 loads of laundry. I had to put it all away. And I chat with my mom a little bit. She has her skin graft plastic surgery tomorrow. And it's early tomorrow, like 8:30 in the morning. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. And what's funny, and this is, I don't know, more coincidental than anything, the day my mom gets her stitches removed from the surgery. Yeah, the day my mom has her stitches removed from the surgery, my sister is going to be having her thyroid out. But it's in the same building. Isn't that weird? It's a whole building of medical stuff somewhere in Philly. I don't even know. But, yeah, my mom gets her stitches out. And then some other floor, some whatever, she's having her surgery. Yeah. It's big. My dad's coming down from, like, northeast Jersey to be there for her. We'll probably all be there for her. Same time of day. Different times. Different times. Or actually, now that I think about it, it might actually be at the same time. Because my mom won't be able to be there for my sister, she said. So, I think it's about the same time. Oh yeah, for both of them it could have been a lot worse, so... Yeah, that's, well, tomorrow my mom has the thing, and then it's a week after that. So we shall see. Alright, we have 3 daily runs to do today. Speedrun, nurtury, yeah, pretty much. That's what I do if I don't... Well, it's not that I don't feel like speedrunning. I don't feel like doing a run when it's finished, it's going to be midnight. That's the main thing. It's not like I don't feel like speedrunning, it's that I don't feel like speedrunning knowing if I do one no reset run, it's going to be midnight by the time I finish. That's the part that kind of keeps me away from, I don't know, starting up a normal stream right now. And Poltergeist, thank you for very generous 500 bits. Thank you very much. Yeah, Bill's the last one. So apparently the Marlene and billboards just blow. Wonderful. If it goes well, I don't know. I remember for a while I was enjoying, like, if a board was good, doing it as Jesse, but lately I've kind of stopped enjoying that. I think just playing this mode less and less. Does she get a pistol at all? That's the big thing. Even though she's... Like, we have our... I have a tier list of, you know, preferred characters to play this mode as. Yara's the worst, the 3 non-dodgeable characters, and then Mel. There's nothing to Mel at all. She has nothing. Like, think about it. It's especially nothing if you just don't take damage. If you don't take damage, she's completely useless. And then on top of that, she starts with a revolver, which is just a big no-no for this mode. Let's see. Ken, thank you for 50 bits. I need the seed. Here. Go. Molotov recipe. She'll need that. Anyway. 20625. Yeah, revolver's good when you're not focusing on points because that's the one gun that can interrupt an enemy animation, but it's like, yeah, it's just dumb. Like I said, she's nothing. Oh, wait for it.
We appreciate you, Anthony. Baba Booey.
Nice. Nice. Thank you, Sinner, for 300 bits. Oh, where was I yesterday? Yesterday was Father's Day. So I was at my dad's. It's like an hour and 40 minutes there, an hour 40 minutes back, so Yeah. Yeah. This was my day yesterday. I woke up early, showered, drove there, like an hour 40. Yeah, like an hour and a half. Somewhere between hour and a half, hour 40. I stayed there for like 6 hours, drove back same day, and yeah, I didn't do anything last night. I didn't do anything last night. What did you guys do? Well, my sister was there as well. It was Father's Day stuff. You know, watched the ball game together. We had dinner. He cooked burgers and hot dogs on a grill, a real grill, not a George Foreman. And yeah, just a nice day. It was a nice day. My dad was growing like a goatee, like a lot, and he shaved it recently. Whenever he grows out his facial hair, he looks older, which isn't good when you're pushing 80. In about a month and a half, my dad's going to turn 80. And I still say he might outlive me. But yeah, he grows out facial hair and he looks older. He looks older. But yeah, he just had a goatee and he shaved most of it. And like he looked younger than the last time I saw him. You know, so just like 1. Yep, still do. 75. Are you older than me or younger? I'm 32. He was a little older when he had me. He was 47. Adam, thank you for 100. Thank you for 50 bits. So younger than yours, but I'm 9 years older than you. So they had you when they were a little bit younger. Yeah, a little bit. When you were in your 20s, did you feel lost with what you wanted to do in life? Yep. Totally. 100%. That's the thing I don't miss about being younger. Let me tell you something. A little bit of life advice. Well, not advice, just personal experience. I'm one of those people that like didn't like being younger because I don't like uncertainty. That was pretty much my whole thing in high school and college. You know, you don't know where you're going to end up after this is all over. You're in the education system. After that, you're out there in the world and you don't have money, you don't have a place to live, you don't have all this stuff. I hated uncertainty. But now it's like I'm tunnel vision on all of this, and it's good. It's good. This may not be a glamorous thing or a glamorous lifestyle, but it's my thing. It's what I've chosen. I like it. I like it. I wish I felt younger. You know, it's like, oh, my youth, I could eat whatever I want. I never got tired. You do have some control over that, but you know, a couple days ago I plucked out some individual gray hairs that I saw. It just we could only be 18 forever. No, I don't like no. 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 Nah. If I wasn't so lonely. Well, hey. Look at me. I don't have any, like, other IRL friends I hang out with. I've learned to just enjoy the, I guess enjoy the silence a bit. I'm in a position where it's actually preferable. It's not because of bad experiences or anything. I just, over time, I've just learned that's what I prefer. And I got my family right over there, right over there, right over there. You know. Dr. Mark, thank you for... Oh, was that a round number? Nope. Thank you for a 104-month resub. You know, all of this R&D I thought of this the other day. All of this R&D going into Twitch and like a bunch of features that nobody asked for. Why can't they give you the option for it to be 8 years, 8 months? Right? I don't want to do math. All right? Done that enough in my life. Anywho. Yeah, that's my advice for some of you. Not all of you. You know, sometimes life can get a little chaotic, hectic. Maybe you make some bad choices. Sometimes just enjoy the silence. You know, the calmness. Sometimes you can get yourself in a situation where you wish it was there. Of course, that could just be the Tism talking. Hmm. I know, I didn't talk about it, yeah. He didn't have like a breakdown, but he had like a... It looked like 100 pounds of weight just released off of his shoulders. He retired from competitive play. But he only did that because he saw someone else get really close to his record. I think he would keep playing if he, if there was like nobody else running or even getting close. Still, before he did that, I'd never really seen anyone work harder than him. He kept saying he didn't he didn't like running it anymore, but he just kept doing it. His hands were hurting. It just, yeah. I think I can't speak for him. I'd love to ask him someday, though. But I have a feeling like just how much he worked at it, he probably burned out a lot as well. Yeah, it happens. It happens. And he was approaching year 10 of this. I'm on year 12. Also, YouTube chat. Calm the actual fuck down. How many times a day, how many times a stream do I say that end up saying that? Something in the water over there, man. Something in the water. Speaking of which. How often do you think you feel burnout with OG? I should do more streams of no playing, just chatting and Q&A. Anywho. Joseph, I don't know. Do I feel burnout? Look, as infrequently as I've been running it the last couple weeks or so, I'm not burned out on it. I don't know. It's a tunnel vision type focus. It's a tunnel vision type focus that I just... Look, since we were talking about... But I can't even... I hate having two different chats. I hate having two different chats. Anyway. Wow, just complete blank. I mean, it's becoming a little bit harder to consistently speedrun for a combination of just how low the times are getting and just how long I've been doing it. But I still want to keep doing it. I think we talked about this before. There's God only knows how many different things I could do with my time here. I don't want to be just like everyone else, you know? Oh, what's the most viewed thing on Twitch right now? Ooh, I'll get into GTA 5 role-playing, or I'll get into... I don't want to be like everyone else. I want to do my own thing, the content that I believe in, the content that got me this far. If I switch to something else, I'm just like everyone else. I don't want to do that. But I also have to continue work in a way where I can sustain it over the long run. Rivali, thank you for 20-month membership at Tier 2. Thank you very much. Favorite Uncharted, I would say, is 2. 4 is pretty good as well. Yeah, I could get into running them again. I guess. See, I say something like that out loud, and then it's like, no, I actually don't feel like doing that. Also, what else? Even if I do want to play something new, I don't target something new. I usually go retro. If I have felt like playing something for fun, lately I've been picking retro. Doesn't seem to go well with the audience, but you know those streams where I was playing whatever I wanted for fun, like one day a week? I got like 80 viewers combined as a maximum between the two chats. That's partially the reason why I haven't done that since the last time I did it. Just almost like it was a failed experiment. But I don't know. On the other hand, I had fun. I had fun. Oh, Dimitri, you wanted my live split layout, right? I can send that to you after after the stream. Why'd you stop being a weatherman? That was my college major. And yeah, it was a combination of I shouldn't have gone to the school that I went to, and the material was just too hard. Did you know that meteorology is maybe just a hair below engineering in terms of difficulty? It's the real deal in terms of math and science. It's too tough. Felt defeated. Lots of physics. Yeah, a lot of physics. A lot of... I don't know. There was a lot. You know, I actually keeped. Yeah, I'm college educated. I keeped a folder of all the classes I took. Intro to Communications, Thermodynamics, Elements of Meteorology, Public Speaking, Chem 161, Calc 151, Climatology, Public Speaking 2, Chem 2, Calc 1, because I failed it once, Intro to Sociology, Intro to Music Theory, Meteorological Analysis, General Physics, Physics Lab, Biology, another music course, Women's Gender Studies was the only A I got. I took it in the winter for 3 easy credits. Not kidding. Physics 2, Computational Methods for Meteorology. I remember that one. What a nightmare. Population Resources. I remember that one too. 10-page paper on Papua New Guinea. Intro to Music Analysis, American Government, Thermodynamics, which I failed. Numerical Analysis, which I also failed. Basic Composition and Reading, Intro to Music History, Popular Songs Online, that was an online course. Rock and Roll History. I took 6 music courses. I technically got a minor in music, but I didn't graduate, so... Psychology, Group Dynamics... I took calculus and physics during the summers because I couldn't pass them at my main school. What a mess. What a mess. Jesus Christ. Worst stretch of my life. I do not play any instruments. I was, from elementary school through college, beginning of college, I did choir mainly. I did that a lot. It got me through high school. No, I don't play any instruments, which is ironic. You want to learn instruments? Not really. I remember I took a keyboarding class in high school. My choir teacher was the teacher for that class. It's probably because I didn't do it enough, but I just didn't. It didn't come naturally. Didn't come naturally. Like even when I was like really good with the choir stuff, I can't read music. I can't read sheet music. It was more I just memorized my lines. Yeah, I memorized my portion of the music. Applies well to speed. It does a little bit in a way. Like you notice if someone's trying to explain to me a strategy, it's like I don't know what they're talking about. But they show me a video or something, then I'm good. Or if someone's asking like, "Hey, why didn't this work? I tried doing it this way." It's like, "Send me the video." And then I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's because of that, you know." There's something. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I can't read music. I don't know what notes make a certain sound. Treble clef, bass clef, sharps, flats, scales. I have a good ear and a good memory, but when it came to knowing what things on a piece of paper meant nothing to me. Like if I did ever play the piano, I would probably play without a piece of paper in front of me. I would probably just memorize what I was supposed to do if I ever did. Yeah. I played the guy. Ah, me too, man. Yeah. I guess we should start. God. You know what this is? No return is not as preferable as conversation right now. Oh, if only the mode wasn't an afterthought. All right? God. Yeah, I guess break's over. If you want something to watch after this batch of daily runs is over, this is for maybe the few of you that haven't seen it. Sorry, I just had dinner. I ordered a chicken parmesan from a close Italian restaurant. It was delicious. Anywho, where, here we go. I made a video when I was still living in my old apartment back in end of January. Things I don't like about No Return. It goes over basically everything that I continue to talk about how shit this mode is. Well, not how shit it is, what's wrong with it. And it's enough to take up a little over 2.5 hours of footage. But there's some things in it that you just wouldn't believe. You just wouldn't believe it. They're not gripes. They're things that are legitimately wrong. The Molotov. You mean how you can't get multi-kills with the Molotov? Yeah, that's, Oh, I did watch that video he put out, or some of it. I have a short attention span. But, yeah, I watched some of it. It looks pretty cool. Is there anything looking back you wish you added in the vid? Not really. Plus I have a lot of comments in there saying like I encountered this thing that was this. You know, I've also have a pinned comment of like some ridiculous things as well. But I like the fact that I saved unseen and companions for the last two things to bitch about. That was good. In that video, I also like when early in the video I talked about assault mode spawns, and then at like the halfway point of the video, I was getting ready to get footage for something completely different, and then it just happens. And then it just yeah. How many times did the bow accuracy glitch? I think it in that video, I think it happened like 4 different times. If there's one thing I wanted to look at, what happens if you have 4 stun bombs? You go into an encounter that has unlock all recipes, and then once the encounter begins, you upgrade stun bombs to smoke bombs. What do you think would happen? Would it go from 4 to 0 right then and there? Or would you be allowed to keep the 4? Because I know it happens, like, if you go from, you know, the safe house to the encounter. But would you just have 4 and then just go down to 0 on the spot? That was something that we, like... We would have to... I don't know. But that's the... Yeah, I wonder what would happen. If she doesn't lose it, then that's probably what happens. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Now, I can tell you how you fix the holdout mode. Make it holdout without a companion. They're all after you. It's a little bit different compared to Hunted because, you know, Hunted is... There can only be so many enemies in at a time in, you know, specific maps and all that. I don't know. I guess it is too similar to Hunted. I guess. I just hate holdouts so much. What was the one I did with, I think it was the Jesse one? I think. Joel wouldn't get out of the way of a shambler that I had just killed, so he lost half of his health. Which is now like the 3rd time that's happened to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember one time in a holdout on the streets, Joel teleported to the roof. The companion. which has happened to others I know. But I actually like that, because then they couldn't interfere, and then they couldn't... I also hate how when you're using a bomb of sorts on two runners that are right next to each other. How about this? Let's say you're doing an assault, okay? You're going to get two runners with one bomb. Okay? Normally it would be a multi-kill. But if the severed leg mechanic randomly happens to one of them, randomly, you don't get any points for that. Because it's one kill with a bomb, which gets you no points, and then the other one's just crawling around, which you can technically melee, but... Why do you still play this mode if you hate it so much? Because it's technically the last thing Naughty Dog's given us. And it has the daily runs, which I upload one, it gets around 1,500 views. I told you before, that's like $10 of revenue. If it's like 30 to 35 minutes long. I can really feel it in the YouTube revenue when I don't do this. I do wish the mode was better. That's all. We could keep going on and on and on about things that are wrong with it. And we are. But... yeah... Or how when you throw a bomb at an enemy in capture, sometimes they just know where you are. Like, how many times have you seen over the last month I get a multi-kill with a bomb, and then they just immediately know where you are? Even though I was behind cover, the bomb bounced before it exploded, I did everything right, and then they just know where you are. Then there's the aimbot. The fucking aimbot. <sighs> 25% of the roster can't dodge. Yeah, when you're successful at one of the encounters, it feels good, regardless of how difficult or easy it was. Oh, I wish it was 0.2. It's less than that. Point 2, I might be able to do something. That's more like it, yeah. Sometimes it's if you think about aiming, and you haven't pressed a button yet. You know, all this talk about human boards, infected boards. What about just the fact alone that whatever faction starts off the board disappears from the rest of it? I want to believe that that was the only way they could get the randomization to work. But what if it's just a bug? You know? Also, and I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. I wish Rattlers were not a faction in this mode. Like, a human encounter is a human encounter. But Rattlers are so fucking unfair, considering they're not worth anymore. Not even one. That's a lot. You know how Hunted is by default 0.2 multiplier higher than Assault? Do that. Just do that. You know, it's like at least we're rewarded for it in a way. Think about it. Wolves or scars don't have armor or helmets. Rattlers do, and have a higher frequency of guns compared to melee weapons. Why are they just included in the middle of it with everyone else? Eh? $3 hours. Rattlers don't show up until Ellie's like just recently healed from her stomach wound, gameplay-wise. It's literally just that last stretch of game is the only time they appear in the gameplay. I don't know how long it took you to do that, but in terms of just gameplay, that was maybe half an hour at the most. One area, the tall round building, and then the part with the music playing in the background. Difficult spots, but like wolves and scars were like the whole point of the game. Whatever. That was like if I had some if I could do something to make this mode better. You can't keep it the way it is. Either remove Rattlers as a faction and keep them as the boss, or give them a higher multiplier compared to the other factions. But just the way it is right now, nah, it's flawed. It is flawed. Also, yes, I agree. Overlook needs to just go away. I don't know if it's just coincidence or not. Overlook has appeared in like every single daily run for the last like month. Now I know it's like, oh, well, you could just not go that way. It just seems to always be on the path that we end up taking. I'm trying to like think of a daily that didn't have Overlook, and I can't. Most of the time you're there, it's capture, and they can spawn like just the floor above you, where like the distance between the top of your head and the bottom of their foot is like 2 feet. It's the only map in the entire list of maps where you can die from fall damage. Yeah, I wish they would give every character unlimited rerolls and add one more row in the locker of something. Right? That's how you fix the locker. Add one more space of just something else that can randomly spawn. And give everybody infinite rerolls. Basically just listing things I said in my video. Or how they just keep enemy, if you have 2 guns, but you're only using one of the guns, they'll keep dropping ammo for the other gun, even if you're full on it. Imagining No Return is so much more fun than playing it. Yes. Excellent point. Yeah, I remember it was an awful... I did one daily run offline. I had like 40 currency, and I needed a better melee weapon. A pipe, let's say, or a machete, something. And it showed up in the locker. I re-rolled maybe 13 times, and then it shows up in the locker the very moment I don't have enough currency to purchase it. Yep. Yeah. But again, that's something that could be easily fixed if you don't purchase that thing that showed up, don't have it show up again until everything else has shown up once as well, you know? I kept re-rolling and re-rolling, and it was the same... It was the same stuff. Like a fully upgraded weapon or something. The same stuff kept showing up in the locker when you re-rolled. Like, not just the parts and supplements. That makes sense, at least. It was like they offered me the variable rifle. I re-rolled. A couple more times later, the same variable rifle shows up again. And it's like, you never showed up. You never showed, like, everything else until it showed up again. It just, yeah. So you don't really play for fun anymore. I mean, I play it looking to have fun. Most of the time, I don't. And don't even get me started on the assault timer. That's the first thing I mentioned in the video I made. Don't even get me started with that. So it's like I play this hoping to have... That's the best way I can explain it. I continue to play this hoping to have fun. This mode is so incomplete and I'm not going to say broken. This mode is so unpolished that I usually just end up not. I didn't see it, so... I didn't see it. Rounds in prep time. The timer in, not like the time limit mod. I'm talking about, you know, you've seen it if you've played it. Once you go past, on the end screen, once you go past 3 minutes and 4 seconds, you start losing a point for every 5 seconds past that, right? So if you end a round at 3 minutes and 4 seconds, that's 100 points. 3 minutes and 5 seconds, that's 99 points. 3:10 is 98, 1597, 2096, 2595. I think you get it, right? The timer is counting the entire time that your character is on the screen. So the 20 seconds you're allowed to be in your backpack or at an upgrade table, and the 20 seconds before the first round begins, the 20 seconds after the first round, the 20 seconds after the second round, and then the 10 to 15 seconds once the entire encounter is over. So if you do all of that, that is an extra 20, 40, a minute, minute 20. That's about a minute and a half added to the timer, right? 20 in the backpack, 20 before the first round, 20 after the first round, 20 after the second round. I'll say 20 after the round's finished. So that's 100 seconds. That's a minute 40 added to the timer when you start losing points after 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Okay, if you don't go into your backpack at all, that's a minute 20. So when the enemies are on screen, you have a minute and 44 to do it before you start losing points. And yet, the time limit mod only counts when there's enemies around. Why couldn't they have just done that? Someone thought to make it that way for that negative mod. Why couldn't you just... The supermarket should not be a human map. Yeah. I do wish that was like Gondola, where it was infected only. This mode needs more hunted by infected only maps. You know? Because that's the best thing that this mode has to offer. That's the best thing that this mode has to offer. Yeah, the hotel has people as well. Yeah. Whereas you also have other human... They have a bunch of human-only maps. Well, a bunch. Only two I can think of are Hospital and the logging camp. Those are... Oh, wait, Holdout. I forgot about Holdout. Well, if you're not including Holdout... Hospital and logging camp are human only. Yeah, this mode becomes infinitely better if, like, restaurant, supermarket, motel are infected only. You know, that would be nice. Well, then there's not enough for the human encounters. I don't know. It would be a way to fix the, no infected anywhere on the board. Gondola is the only infected only map. There should be more. I mean, you can't have people there because there's no cover. But do you guys remember the hold on, I'm going to find it. Remember the thing with restaurant and humans? I'll just look for a bunch of darkness. Nope. No, that's unseen. All right, I missed it somewhere. I'll find it. Don't worry. Here we go. So watch this. On this map, they don't even have to jump down to your level. They can just shoot you from up top. And in the campaign, that's infected only. That's an infected only area. So they could just, yeah. It's dumb. It's just dumb. No, they're not going to fix it. Yeah, the restaurant map against people is it just sucks. Same thing with the motel. Like, the best no return players in the world hide behind something the entire time. And don't move. Some of my strategies I've taken from others. Like Overlook. Remember that assault on Rattlers I did as... Was it Jesse? I don't remember who I did it as. I think it was Jesse. That spot on the very top behind the cover pieces of wood, I got that from a suggestion from Shadow, I think. There's no financial incentive. Yeah, you're right. There isn't. It's not like it's a live service or anything. This mode is, what is it? It's almost 2.5 years old. That's how fast time is moving. This mode's like 2.5. If it wasn't for the daily run, there's no reason to play this. Like, you want to talk about the value and importance of a specific mode in the game itself. If it wasn't for the daily run, this would have been abandoned by everybody a long time ago. At least by me. At least by me. I have to pee. Drink a lot of water. Back. And then I think we'll finally start. I don't know if I want to. Yeah. The daily run. Yeah, but the daily runs aren't nearly as stressful. That's the other part of it. It's like I mentioned. You know the guy I mentioned from time to time, Shift, who speedruns SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom, which is I know that sounds strange, but it's actually one of the most submitted games on speedrun.com. All right, maybe it's in the top 20. He recently, he's been doing it for 10 years. He recently retired from competitive speedrunning of that. Yeah, number 1's Mario, and number 2, I believe, is Zelda Ocarina, but that's somewhere in the top 20, which is still something, you know. He recently like retired. The only reason he did was because somebody was getting close to his record, and he admitted he only kept running it because he wanted to keep like the community going, because it is pretty. He's like the face of it, you know. Everyone. But that he grew tired of playing the game quite a while ago, and his hands were hurting a lot, and yeah. And so we saw when somebody finally like got really close to one of his records, it's like I can step away and it's still going to continue. You know, that's what he always wanted. So yeah, that's what he always wanted. And again, I can't speak for him, but I imagine a part of it was burnout just because of how frequently he did it. Like I said, of every speedrunner I've ever watched, I've never seen someone work harder at their game than him. Never. Ever. I can imagine some of that. Like the relief he felt, or the emotions he was feeling when he stopped, was just simple, just burnout. This hobby can get inside your mind. Hard. It can. When you've done this same thing for as long as he has, for as long as I have, it can get inside your head. Also, keep in mind, this is why it is a little bit different, and why I think he was able to do it for longer. In any percent run, his game, his category, 40 to 41 minutes. So let's say he puts up non-records that are maybe somewhere between 1 and 2 minutes off his record. If he does 4 consecutive runs, that's about how long it takes me to do one run. You know, I always say the length of a Last of Us speedrun is an awkward length. Because if a run is shorter, like 39 or 40 minutes, you could do multiple attempts in a day. You can get hooked on it. You've seen what I do with Left Behind, right? Or what I did with Left Behind. I would stay on for 8 to 10 hours, sometimes 12. One time, 24. When a run is shorter. When a run is really long, like Part 2 or even one of the 100% GTA or Final Fantasy speedruns or whatever, a length of like 5 or 6 hours, one run's all you're doing, man. Maybe you can restart the very beginning a few times, but that run you're doing that day is it. Last of Us is an awkward length where when I'm finished, I'm kind of mentally exhausted. But I can't just stream for 3 hours and call it a day. That's not enough. So that's where my troubles come in. Like I said, if Shift does 4 straight runs, so 4 straight full runs of his category, that's about the same length as one run for me. So that's probably why he's able to just, I don't know, he just, like the Energizer Bunny, he just kept going and going and going and going and going. It was really something. And here's the problem with doing an attempt after I've already done one. God forbid I lose a run to slums or downtown or even graveyard again. Holy shit! Well, graveyard, that's far enough, but God forbid I lose it to somewhere before Capital. My God. Like, the amount that I just would not want to be running that game at that moment in time. Ugh. That's why yes, thank you. That adds a little bit of context to why I'm so pissed Factions 2 didn't happen. I do kind of want to do... Look, this content right here has run its course, right? I'm still going to continue to do it, but let's be honest, it's run its course, okay? This multiplayer has been going since the original launch. So this multiplayer is now 13 years old. That's run its course. I still get some enjoyment out of it, but in moderation, maybe once every 2 weeks or so. But, like, that's run its course. All I wanted was Factions 2, man. That's all I fucking wanted. I'm angry. I'm genuinely still angry. All these years later, because it's coming up on like 3 years that they announced that it's canned. Still, like, genuinely angry about that. And it could be like, oh, well, that multiplayer would have faded into irrelevancy as well. Every multiplayer does. It's like, yeah, maybe, but maybe after a decade. You know? Do you know before part 2, just how much we did? Whenever I was done with attempts, I was done with attempts. And then we just switched to multiplayer for a few hours because that was at least still more relevant in the 2010s. You know, that was still the PS4 era. That was PS5s didn't come out until 2020. From, like, the moment I picked it up until, I don't know, COVID started, let's say. Factions was, well, first of all, it was fun. More people were playing it. And it technically is still relatively new, 3 or 4 years old. I mean, for most multiplayers, it's a death sentence. But Factions had a lot of staying power because it was Last of Us. I don't know, man. Just... It's not that I doubt that, like, all of this lack of Naughty Dog news is going to doom my career. That's not it. I feel like I'm in a good place as long as I show up and stream long enough of this. It's just that, like, oh, they're working on an Intergalactic. It's like, that's different than anything that they've ever done before. And it's just crickets for such a long time. We just spent the last hour talking about just how this mode could be improved. This is the last thing that they gave us. This is the last thing that they gave us. And I'm repeating myself, we just spent the last hour talking about how it could be improved. And they're never going to improve it. You know how sometimes I can get a hold of someone who works there? I actually sent a DM to somebody, I think it was Arnie Mayer, asking if they could tweak speedrun mode. I never got a response. I got left on red. Yeah. Need a cricket sound effect on my stream deck. Anyway. Was it a big ask? Not really. My thing was, nobody wants to run, like, non-permadeath, like a normal speedrun, because of all the restart encounters, because how it doesn't count out a second or two. If you saw my why I prefer speedrunning original over remake video, it was the last thing I mentioned. It was the very last thing I mentioned. After the big remake patch came out, they had changed speedrun mode so it no longer counts out a second when you restart encounter, which added, like, I don't know, 50 new restart encounters that save less than a second, and then nobody wanted to run it anymore. Including myself. If I go back to part 2, it's not as noticeable in part 2, but it is in remake. If I go back to remake, I'm probably going to run permadeath just so I don't have to deal with that. And since it got that bad, I was like, could you guys revert it back to the way it was, or like a compromise thing for it? Because we've been told by some people like they don't want to run it because of this. I got left on red. I know. Look, all of my complaints come from a place of love. If they fix the things we complain about, everybody wins, you know? The product is better as a result. And you know, I do actually pick and choose what I complain about. If it feel like, you know, if something's wrong and it feels like it doesn't belong, you know, you call it out. Like everything we did for the last hour. We didn't even mention enemy aimbot. No, yeah, we did. I was like, if you even think about pressing the aim button, you're shot. Yes, I've seen the Speclizer multiplayer mod video. When it's closer to being launched, I wouldn't mind doing some, I don't know, some press for it. A supporter, a backer, you know? And no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't complain about it because it's a fan project. You think part 3 will happen? I don't know. I personally hope it does. I personally hope it does. Look, all right, it's gonna start up. I don't like part 2's story that much. Half of you love it, half of you think it's trash. I'm somewhere in the middle, where I like some parts of it, but I don't like other parts of it. I'm kind of 50-50. I'm like that with a lot of things. The more time goes by, the more it's like, God, I can't believe after 7 years they brought back these characters only to just, like, crumble them. And then make the franchise about a made-up character. Meh. I would love a part 3, sort of, to just, like, justify all of it. Or if it's not about them anymore, go to a different part of the world. You know? How much fun would it be if it was like a Tales of the Last of Us kind of thing? What if we saw how the outbreak happened in the aftermath in other parts of the world? What if we don't? What if we do something that has nothing to do with this group of characters? What if we go somewhere else? The universe is too good to just leave it, even if it doesn't have anything to do with the original characters anymore. What do you think about the TV show? Season 1 was good for what it was. Not great, not overly amazing. And you know, people who played the game are going to be way more critical of people who are just watching it as a new TV show that know nothing about the game. Which is what happened with my family. My mom, my sister, my dad, they all watched it and they really, really liked it. People like you and me, I think we were a little bit more critical about it. Season 2, a waste of literally everybody's time. And the more time passes, the more I want to know, like, what happened? I need an explanation for how that all happened. How it turned out the way it did. I've mentioned this before, but here's something maybe you can relate to. My opinion of Part 2 is getting lower and lower as more time passes, just because, you know, Last of Us 1 releases during a bit of a better... Look, Last of Us 1, to me, was so, like, influential. It got me into, like, playing it almost every day. Even back... Like, I'm sure you guys are like, oh, you don't ever play Last of Us for its story anymore, can you? It's like, not really. I did that so much before I became a streamer on PS3. I just did. Yeah. Yeah, I just did. It was, like I said, it was just an influential experience. I'd never played anything like it at the time. And, you know, launched with a multiplayer that I've been playing now for over 10 years. Universal acclaim. I think the original and the remasters sold somewhere between 20 to 30 million copies. Back when games were $60 a piece, it was incredible. We got Left Behind thrown in there as well, which gave us a lot of speedrunning content. By the way, the remaster made more sense because, remember, the PS4 was not backwards compatible with PS3. Never was at any point during its life. So the decision to remaster Last of Us 1 for the PS4 only 13 months after it launched made sense. You got a resolution bump from 720 to 1080, a frame rate bump from 30 to 60. You got the more comfortable controller, you got reduced loading times, you got the multiplayer remastered, you got Left Behind remastered as well. All the DLC included for free, like Grounded and other things. Because on PS3, if you wanted to play it on Grounded, you had to buy it. Fun fact. Yeah, it made all the sense in the world. That's why. This specific thing right here is my favorite video game of all time. It's my favorite video game of all time. And then Uncharted 4 released 2 years and 11 months after. And if you want to go further... hold on. 1 year and 10 months after that remaster. So at a point in Naughty Dog's history when it seemed like they were slowing down, Last of Us comes out in June of 2013, Left Behind comes out in February of 14, the remaster comes out July of 2014, Uncharted 4 comes out May of 2016, Lost Legacy comes out August of 2017, which is crazy it came out that early. And then even part 2 was supposed to come out February of 2020, so that would have been 2 years and 6 months. Yeah, 2.5 years after Lost Legacy, which for a game of that size and scale is impressive. You know, everyone says like the moment part 2 came out, that's where like development times, budget, everything sort of lost control, which is semi-accurate, but they were still, when it was originally planned to release, was still, following in their typical release cycles. Release a remaster, release a DLC, game comes out a little later. Def, thank you for 5-year resub. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. So yeah, anyway, this is the part that I had mentioned previously. I associate part 2 with a lot of negativity. That's really it. Not even like narrative. Like part 2 is just a game. It's a game that came out. It's alongside the list of Naughty Dog's history of other games that came out. I think the biggest problem right now is it's lingering on that because they haven't released anything in 7 years. Or, no, we just passed 6 years. Well, the leaks those are kind of whatever, Like, that's a part of its history of its launch. But I think most people, if you don't mention it, I think a lot of people forgot that it leaked online early. Like, yes, like I said, that's a part of the history of its launch, but that's not, like... It's been 6 years. I feel like some people even just forgot that happened. Whatever. My big thing is, I have, like, a list of 4 or 5 things why I'm, like, my opinion of it is going down over time. Let's see. We got it split the fan base 50-50 intentionally. No multiplayer, no DLC. We haven't gotten a game since then, and it got a really, really fucking crappy season of TV. And those are my 5 things. Also, YouTube won't stop talking about Part 2's story, so I'll chime in on that one more time. Oh god, what was it I wanted to say? I remember these are... I didn't hear this from someone else. This is actually how I feel. I don't really give a shit about the context of Abby's existence. It's always like... Whatever. I love part 1. I don't like part 2 that much. Don't try to change my mind. I won't try to change yours. It was just... I don't know. Part 1 was its own thing. I loved it. I love almost everything about it. Almost. Part 2 took away the main characters and gave us a new main character that nobody really asked for. So in that regard, I just don't care. Even though they tried really hard to make us care. Like, think about a pre-Part 2 world. Like, oh, Joel, he suffered this imaginable loss, but he just keeps going, and he refines his humanity through this almost surrogate daughter who is the cure for the apocalypse, which isn't that original, but you know. And over time they get closer and closer, and he'll do anything to keep her safe and retain his humanity. And part two does away with most of that, and then it's, hey, this character was there the whole time. It's the daughter of the person who appeared on screen for 3 seconds of the game. And they're going to go through this entire thing. Sorry, I just as hard as they tried, I just don't care. I just don't care. I just don't really care. Because now, what is it now? Oh, Abby this, Abby that, Abby this, Abby that. Did it was Abby? Did Abby? You hear a word so much, eventually it stops sounding like a word. You know? Abby. You mean the character that was made up because they needed a sequel? That character? Oh, yeah, right. Just don't care. I don't know if I like stories like that. It's like, event takes place, sequel. Surprise! These people were there the whole time. Hmm. Yes, and yes, I'm nostalgic for a pre-Part 2 world. Things used to be okay. I enjoyed my first playthrough of it. I was along. That's something I always got to follow it up with. I enjoyed my first playthrough of it. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know where it was going. I was along for the ride. I enjoyed it. In terms of its lasting impact on me, there is none. And not because the game was intentionally trying to be depressing. It just doesn't have a lasting impact. Not like this did. Whoa, Nelly, not like this did. Whew. Here we are 6 years later. I think I used this example already. I never watched The Green Mile, but I do know the line of like, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. Guys, you don't have to lecture me like I don't know what they were trying to do. I know what they were trying to do. I'm just telling you I didn't care for it much. I'll never forget. I don't know why it took me until then to realize it. I remember my first playthrough. They got to the part where Abby and Manny take the elevator up to Isaac after the train, the rail yard, and I remember thinking to myself, like, what game am I playing? This feels about as far away from what what I remember about Last of Us as possible. It's almost like you needed infected to attack you to remember what you were playing. That was the moment I was like, this, alright, this is something else, that's for sure. I kind of lost it at that point. I mean, the game picks up really well after that, but I remember that was the moment for me. I couldn't even memorize the other characters' names. I thought Mel was Alice and Alice was Mel. I'm like, wait, Danny, was that someone we knew? Why are they so upset about that? Why is he such a big deal if we hadn't met him? And then, God, I couldn't remember the characters' names. That was... And then not only do they do the... I don't know, like, how we got to this point, but it was like... God, not only do they do, like, the teenage pregnancy stuff, but they do it twice. Teenage pregnancy love triangle plot. They did it twice. Holy shit. Oh, Ellie's in love with Dina, but Dina might still have feelings for Jesse. And oh, she's pregnant with Jesse's child. Oh, but Dina might still love Ellie back, and it's... I'm over here going like... And then as if that wasn't bad enough... Oh, Abby likes Owen, but Owen and Mel are expecting a child together. Oh... And there's a rift between them, which I care so much about what's going on there. He did it twice. He did it twice. And I'm over here remembering part one doesn't really deal with any romantic storylines. Right? Maybe there was something there between Joel and Tess, but that's left completely ambiguous. I remember thinking, like, their partner relationship always seemed like they... Yeah, left behind it, but that was kind of the whole point. It was a 2-hour DLC, you know. That's whatever. But it was, yeah, Joel and, like, if we're just talking about part 1 campaign, not part 2, not Left Behind, the only, like, romantic storyline going on there was maybe something between Joel and Tess, and it seems like their relationship was mainly professional. But I like my canon is they tried being romantic because they're the same age. They tried being romantic in the past, but maybe they just found out it didn't click. Get it? You were able to interpret Joel and Tess however you wanted. Exactly. Exactly. That's about as far as it went. That's about as far as it went. And you can tell she meant a lot to Joel after she was gone, and even Ellie. But it never... No other point in that game did it get to a, like, any romantic levels between two characters. Tommy and Maria, I guess, but that's more of like a realization than anything. But yeah, the rest of the game was strictly business. Escort this person across apocalyptic country. The main relationship was a father-daughter relationship, which is so much better than a teenage pregnancy romance drama. It's way better. Sorry, it's way better. That whole, like, them wanting nothing to do with each other and then becoming inseparable by the end of the game is going to stay with me until... until... Yeah. To the point where he would do anything to just... I could go on about part 1 all I want. I could go on and on about it. You know, Henry and Sam was the brotherly relationship. You know? One dies immediately, the other offs himself. Can't live without him. Ellie and Dina. I remember somebody's I forget who. Might have been Young. Yeah. He said something that I agree with. The problem with Ellie and Dina's, like, not relationship, but like how it's presented in the game. Almost every character in part 1, I guess except for Joel and Tess and Joel and Tommy, the main one being Joel and Ellie, their, you know, relationship starts at 0 and then it grows to 100. With Ellie and Dina, it's like their relationship is already at like 75, maybe 80%, and then it grows just a little bit in the time that they spend together. So it's like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't care much for a teenage romance drama. That's also part of it. A story of, like, the love between a father and a daughter, or a father and child, is always going to be, like, better than, like, a romantic relationship between two teenagers. I don't care. I just don't care. Yeah. Do you still side with more Marlene or Joel? That's the thing I love about part 1's ending, is like the moral ambiguity of it all. If you're viewing the situation from the Firefly's perspective, it's the only choice. It's the only choice. We spent all this time from Joel's perspective. The choice he made was the only choice. And the Fireflies did wrong by not explaining it to Ellie how it's going to go. And Joel did wrong because he murdered everyone. But it's the whole moral ambiguity of, like, the ending that's, like, I don't know. I love it. There's no right, there's no wrong. The decision making from both sides, none of them were right. And that's the other thing. I didn't need to see Joel kill a bunch of fireflies for me to think he was a bad guy. That part is kind of driven home by, like, everything they talk about on their way there. You know? Joel and Tess talk about that in the Capitol. The beginning of Pittsburgh, right? After you deal with the ambush, Joel and Ellie have a chat. Joel, I used to be a what was it? God, I don't listen when they talk. I used to be on both sides. You know, I've been on both sides. Yeah. See, I don't listen when they talk. Okay. You could probably recite the whole game. Nope, I don't listen. I don't listen. Yeah. I didn't need some doubling down on his hospital decision making to know he's a bad guy. Right? Oh, what else? There was also, oh God, I hated when Neil did this. There was a couple years ago, I think, when Neil just came out and said, oh yeah, the Fireflies 100% could have been able to extract a cure from Ellie. I hated that he said that. The whole point of making it, I know I'm repeating myself, morally ambiguous is that, like, they weren't 100% sure. From the Fireflies' perspective, you gotta do it in case there is a chance, and it seemed like there was a good chance. But the reality was they weren't sure if it was gonna work or not. I hated that he said there was a 100% chance that they could have gotten a cure from it. I hated that. Absolutely hated that. And it's Neil more trying to paint Joel as this devil. To justify him getting offed because he deserved it. It's like, the game did that enough. Everything we went through painted that picture enough. I didn't need it drilled into my head. Even further. So, like, the story works better if they're, like, maybe 80% sure that they could extract a cure. You know? Like, the best that the surgeon could give is, like, there's a good chance we can do this. But the reality is, they're not sure. And that's actually a good point. That's the other thing I looked at. That's the other thing that's brought up in siding with Joel in that decision. The cure would be saving everybody that you've come across in this game, in this world. Every single person that you've come across as a stranger tried to kill you. Because you might have food on you, or a better pair of shoes, or maybe a weapon to use against somebody else. That's just the way the world is. That world. That's just the way that world is. This cure, from Joel's perspective, would just be saving those people. I'm sure that was at least a small thought in his mind during the whole thing. Whatever. We've been talking about this, what, for the last 15 minutes? That's why I love part one's ending. Nobody, there's right and wrong on both sides. And yeah. Also, keep in mind, I can do hospital with only killing the doctor and nobody else. Pretty much. We'd all have done the same if we were physically capable of it. uh. You were gonna take me to her right now, or I'm gonna... Oh, my back. Oh, God. Do you have a Tylenol? Oh. She's on the second floor? Do you have an elevator? Gotta... Wait, the fourth floor? I gotta take the stairs? They did actually have one, yeah. Mm. Stop. Uh... God, I think I've also mentioned this too. It's no longer like a sophisticated sounding opinion because so many like really bad people on the internet have like I don't know, used this way of thinking as like a really negative thing, but I think it's okay to not like part 2 because Joel was your favorite character and you didn't like what they did to him. Sometimes it really can just be that simple. I do kind of feel that way a bit. It's like they used the fact that he was everybody's favorite character and they really wanted that shock value. Like Ellie's a great character, obviously, but I think Joel's my favorite character, not just in the game, but I think just in general. Someone who's experienced as much loss as him, who just keeps going. Like I said, I could talk about it a lot. Just refines his humanity and fights for it. Just keeps going and going and going. His whole speech at the end of the game, but I don't think him dying was bad. Yeah, I always thought too, if there was a sequel, there's no way he's making it out of there. I just didn't think the sequel would be about his death. I thought it would be something that happens. Because that's what it was. The whole game is based around him dying. I didn't think the game would be about that. I thought it would be something that happens in a sequence, but nope. And I think all these years later, I still don't like it. All these fucking years later. Because it's something I don't talk about. He is my favorite character from the game. Maybe even any game. I don't know if, like, just of all time, of everything, TV, movies, stuff like that, but at least in this game, he was my favorite. I remember when they were doing Retro Replay and they were playing Last of Us, Troy was really trying to hammer the point home that, like, no, this is Ellie's story. You know, that's why you play as her at the very end. And it's like, yeah, but, like, game starts with Joel, it ends with, like, you go back and forth with that. I think the game works when, like, the two of them are on screen together. Joel wasn't that interesting when it was just him alone, but yeah, the entire game is from Joel's perspective. His loss, his changing, his, you know, it's his game. But, I mean, you could also say, like, no, well, that's the cover art. That's the cover art for the original game. It's like, Ellie's closer. And it's like, yeah, I remember that being thrown around as well. I'm tired. Tired. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, Ellie's the reason that they're, like, on the journey in the first place. So yeah, she's definitely the driving force of the journey and of Joel's change. It's not like she's a pointless character, not at all. But it was still, yeah, it was still Joel's narrative. Exactly. Exactly. What was my whole point of that? Yeah, look, it's no longer a sophisticated opinion, but if you don't like part 2 because of what they did to Joel, look, I think that's valid. I think that's valid enough. I think that's valid enough. Anyway. You know what's even worse? The speedrun isn't even that fun. Anytime I think about potentially going back to part 2, I'm like, well, it's not that fun. And even if it's not that fun, it's nowhere near as fun as this. That might actually be the worst thing. No matter what comes out after, we still have this. We have this forever. We have this. We have this forever. Ooh!
Hey aunt, guess what? Fucky wucky slippery schlongy bababooey shooey canoe little whittle bunker but funky flunky shit. Fuck him, sorry man, I'm sorry, it's late man, fuck.
I have never related more to a text-to-speech message than that. Amen. Also, if you're now wondering what text-to-speech can get away with, if automod is able to flag a message, then it just doesn't send. Okay? We have a list of block terms and stuff. Yeah, sinner. Okay. 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Alright, daily runs for June 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Where'd we end up here? Yeah. Oh yeah, I was 7 behind him, that's right. Hi Scar, thank you for 29-month resub. Alright, we have Mel, Marlene, and Bill. Marlene and Billboards, Billboard. Marlene and Billboards I've heard are horrendous, but this Mel one is like an all-timer. I've heard that this is like one of the better boards that people have seen, so we'll take a look.
Come on.
Because of that, I'm actually going to look at the board first. I do know the mystery is... Oh, yeah. Wow. Yep, that's the way. Holy cow. Alright, at least we get this out of the way early. Capture against scars. Hunted, infected, in supermarket. This is also hunted by infected. It's hunted by infected in the restaurant. So yeah, this is a good one. It's a shame it has to be wasted on Mel. This would have been because there's only one path to take, this would be an excellent Jesse board. Oh well, let's just do our best here. Yeah, an excellent board wasted on a truly shit character. Time limit. Shit.
That could be her. I'll go check it out.
I got your back.
There she is! Right over here!
There's only 7 bricks and bottles on this map, so you have to kill 2 without, without. We're gonna have to hurry a bit. Alright.
Hear that? We got her! Here! There it
Let's go check it out. I got you covered. Got a visual on her! Over here! Don't let her get away! Drew! Move up!
Alright, that wasn't that bad.
Shit.
Too slow! Be otherwise fine. Yeah, she only starts with 3. She's just intentionally terrible. She doesn't start with like upgrade branches, like she doesn't have bombs or anything. Her whole thing is like, if you get shot or hurt a lot, she's your go-to. Her thing is med kits. Because she's a surgeon. Yeah. I want a pistol. Thank you. This is just... what is it? It's holdout. I don't suppose I could have a right holster. At least I have a pistol. Alright, we have a chance to play well on this board. Yeah, the short right holster never fucking shows up. Never. Never fucking shows up. And if I'm gonna do 2 hunted by infecteds later, I should try and acquire a shotgun at some point. No, I'm gonna save my supplements for later. Hold on. Full on alcohol, so... Alright. Bombs are dropped on death, so I gotta watch it. Ooh. The entire right side is open.
Over here, come on.
Move. Alright, we just started and he's already taken damage.
Damn it! Damn it!
I know, he was aiming his shotgun so he couldn't defend himself.
Son of a bitch!
He got plus signed. I also can't hit any shot.
Oh, damn it!
What a mess. What a mess.
God damn it!
What a fucking... That was just atrocious.
There you go.
That was just, like, scary how bad that went. I've never been good at holdout. Ever. Never, ever, never. He only got approached by 2 different infected and he got grabbed twice. That was barely S. I also missed so many leg shots. Alright, capture the tripwires. No, that's not going to help. I know, I don't think the SMG is going to come into play. I would like a shotgun, but probably not going to get it. Well, capture with 20 currency. Alright, I just got to watch where I step. And don't let the safe spawn inside that house. This board minus holdout has everything I want. It's got 2 hunted by infecteds at the end and a high multiplier with a person encounter in the beginning. It's a good board. Oh boy. Did she underthrow that? Oh my god. I detonated a tripwire.
Go. Keep going. She steers me.
Why did she turn around? I lost unseen to that. Why did she turn around? Was it the noise? I did everything right.
God damn it.
There's a bug in this. You can't just bottle the last person and walk up to them. You get alerted. Dude, I did that great. And yeah, my Molotov didn't touch them. All it did was detonate the tripwire. That should have been 63 points better. Shotgun? I couldn't even... I couldn't even afford one. If it was there. Now we know, there's no way to know, but we know if you stun an enemy and walk up to them, if they're the last enemy in the area, you get alerted by that enemy. If there's 2 enemies remaining in an area on assault or capture, you bottle someone from far away, walk up to them, grab them, stealth kill them, and the other person didn't hear anything, stealth kill. If you do the same thing, but it's the last enemy in the area, you bottle them from far away, walk up to them, and grab them and stealth kill them, you're alerted. Which is why I went for the bottle disc. I did every single thing right there. And she turns around for no reason at all. Yeah. Maybe I should have... You know what I should have Molotoved her. Did I have one? Now that I'm thinking, I should have Molotoved her. Ah! Dude, I ran out of... Did you see how it kept... How many times did it drop me revolver ammo? Oh, I think that Molotov throw actually counted. I think that Molotov throw actually counted. Because... Oh, no. The trap mines. No, it didn't. Oh, if that Molotov had landed, that would have been so many more points. I know, it refused to drop pistol. Absolutely refused. And then as we get... It was really a trollish ending. It kept spawning stalkers, one after the next, and then finally, when we run out of time, it spawned like 6 runners right at the end. Alright, same thing, the restaurant. Once again, we're starting low. Not even gonna upgrade this. Fuck it. It's almost not even the fact that they're not dropping pistol ammo, it's the fact that they keep dropping revolver ammo when I'm full on it. I'm probably going to have to do that one because the Gambit gives me pistol. So, I think I'm going to try and accomplish that one. She can't move! My God! Perfect leg shot, by the way. Oh my God. I can't believe how slow she moved there. I mashed dodge. Dude, my square prompt took me into the wrong runner. I had like an entire second to dodge. Pathetic performance. Ugh. I just want to do this as Jesse. I just want to do this board as Jesse. I don't know what was worse, the fact that the game said I didn't have enough time to dodge, or the fact that it square prompted me towards the totally wrong infected. You know, I always say this about lock-on. In Remake and Part 2 specifically, it's also in Original, but especially in Remake and Part 2. When you're throwing something, if there is a second enemy on screen, it will 100% of the time go to the enemy you didn't intend it to. And it looks like the same goes for Melee. My God, I was prone because I was getting the gambit. All I did was swap out revolver to pistol. She literally took about 4 seconds before I could move her again. There's my shotgun, by the way. We don't need it now.
It's only a matter of time!
Look out! What? It's the wolf in that building!
I can't move. I dodged backwards into this.
Let's try this.
Down! Down!
He caught himself on fire.
Get down! Don't run! We'll be the last thing you see!
Dude, how did she have an angle? Dude, forget it. But I was... What? I was right here? She was there. She shot me. I don't know why that went badly. Well, it went really loud, but it was the trap mine. I placed it down and I dodged backwards and I backed into the corner of the display case. That was really bad. That was good. That was not good. I told you I should have been 63 points better. Absolutely should have been. That one was pretty good, but that one wasn't good, and that wasn't good. 12-9. Could have gotten 14 out of this. This is an excellent board. Yeah. I bet you some of these 14s were actually legitimate. The multipliers were so high across that board that mistakes are, like, really, really, you know, heightened that much more. I'm at least 32nd right there. That's just pathetic. That was really bad. Yeah, that's more like it. All I want right now is to do that run as Jesse, but we have a couple more to do. Well, good news is I heard that these boards are terrible.
Let's get a move on.
Oh, goody, it starts with infected. And I have to do the gambit. At least the gambit showed up first. Right? At least the gambit showed up first round. That's how it should be all the time.
Shit.
One, two, three. Alright, you know what? This one's derping so badly.
There's no other choice here.
That runner had the worst pathfinding I've ever seen in all of Part 2. One, two. Well, I haven't... Oh, yeah. Alright, let me get that. While I'm here. Where's the thing? I don't know where its alternate location is. Oh, it's over there, isn't it? Alright, that was pretty well done.
Shit.
That was pretty well done. Actually, in terms of getting the gambit, I think that was perfectly done. That was a higher quality performance than any of the encounters in the Mel board. What a shame. That is an all-timer board from Mel. Yeah, that was literally perfect. 570 is his height. Did it fast enough, barely. 9, 9, and 1. There's no other way to have done that better. Considering I had to go for all headshots. Sorry, I paused the recording. Ad break. It was going to play automatically. I'm going to use the restroom real quick and get another water. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Jesus God. Don't have a clue. Well, I actually have some clue. Either I go this way, or I do these two, or, you know what, hold on. This one, unless I want to do one up here. No. Shit. Basically, I can do this, then there. Or I could do this, then that. That, then that. I'm probably going to go this way. I just don't want to do that, mainly. We'll do assault on wolves and search. I'm gonna need pistol. That's about all I need. Welcome to hell.
This place is clean.
Lucky.
Shit.
Alan! Move up! On it! Keep up the pressure! Don't be stupid, let him near!
Look, is that her? Do a quick sweep. Yeah, keep an eye out.
I wasn't looking. Is anyone coming to investigate?
Shit! Push forward! Fucking get off me!
That one has a big gun.
Charlotte! I caught her! Behind that table!
Don't do anything stupid.
God.
Someone come outside.
I think that's her. Come with me, let's check. Watch your back.
Dude, where are they going? Dude, I was so close against the wall that they're investigating the bottom floor over there.
Nothing here. Yeah, all clear. Here I come.
Dude, they're investigating took them on the bottom level over there.
Hey! Buddy! Motherfucker!
Big gun and a melee weapon. No, 2 melee weapons? I can't tell.
The hell'd she go? Make a grid. Sweep the area. Hunt her down.
I can't tell. I think it's 2 melee weapons.
Fuck!
Yeah. Come on up. Ah, well. Took too long, of course, but whatever.
My God.
I don't think I missed a shot. I don't think. Really? When did I miss? Alright then. Whatever. 11 and 11. I must have missed one shot. Fired enough to... I don't care.
Okay.
It's a good one to have. Alright, I gotta think about this one. Hunted by rattlers or capture, and then hunted there or capture there. I genuinely don't know what to do at this point. Let me just go to the locker and see what it gives me. Didn't give me Molotovs in the locker. Either I do hunted against rattlers or capture against rattlers. No matter what, I don't have enough bombs. Well, I might. I'm not sure. Well, I may as well with this. That means I use up my reroll, which means I have to do this instead of doing that. I can either do hunted here, capture there, or capture here, hunted there. That's my dilemma. Could always do that, but the multiplier's higher here. I don't even know, man. Yeah, pick your poison. Exactly. If I use all my bombs here. I don't even know what I'm going to do there. I'm not good at captures. I'm not going to have enough bombs to do that. There's going to be 7 enemies. I'm going to have to use guns. It is a miserable board. It's completely miserable. Maybe if we were talking about this earlier, maybe if the faction wasn't rattlers, I could do something, but oh fuck, I don't. Either I use all of my bombs right here. I can't even, if I wanted to use a gun here, I can't because they have fucking helmets. I can't use a gun against them here either. This is pick your poison, but I don't expect to live through any of these. Be honest with you. Oh, I thought I had 3.
Damn it.
Oh my god! Ambush! Ambush! Look! Watch it! Look, it's her!
You know, if there wasn't an enemy there, I might have been able to maintain my stealth. Wish I'd thrown it at her sooner. Well, I got 500 out of that. I wish one more kill would have given me an extra 15 points. Ah, well. What did I say I was doing next? I don't even know anymore. When did they gain the ability to start swinging through a machete? I can technically go anywhere I want here. Either there, or there, then there. I mean, I don't think I'm probably just gonna go for this one and then swap down there, but I don't have the supplies for this. No. And, like, no crafting ingredients either. That gave me 30 supplements. I have to go for all headshots here. I don't even have any stun bombs I can use. I have to do this 7-person capture with Manny with all headshots. That was the thing I was so hesitant on. No matter which way I take, I'm using a bunch of bombs. I have to do the 7-person capture with Manny. Like, no stun bombs, and more importantly, no ability to craft anything. Anything. What is this worth? It doesn't matter. The enemies drop bombs on death is probably going to get rid of the all headshots anyway. Whatever. I don't have a choice. Like I said, it becomes a little bit easier to do when you just don't have any other choice. The alternative was a lower multiplier hunted in the school. So I'll take my very low chances with this one. Also, yes, DLC map means longer loading times for it. We spent the whole first hour of this stream talking about how low effort this mode was. The map that was included as a DLC? Yeah, sometimes you get a long loading screen. Mainly happens with the streets map only. The reason I can go for all headshots is because it's not against rattlers, but it's still not going to be a good time. Someone mentioned, I think, yeah, it's loading the entirety of Hillcrest as well. That could actually be the reason why.
You find anything? Don't see anyone. Quiet.
Well, we have a minute and a half for 7 enemies.
Gavin! Fucking ambush! That way! Keep it that way!
Well, there goes all headshots.
God damn it!
Oh. I can't even shoot them in the leg. Well, I'm gonna try.
Nice shot!
Good enough.
So be it.
Remember, Marlene's whole thing is you have to get the gambit. So what's funny is you can't get extra stun points by shooting their leg over and over, but you can fulfill the gambit that way. I didn't do no guns, I didn't do all headshots, I took damage, and I had a buddy, which didn't help at all. And you know what sucks? If I had opted for bombs, that might have been the better play. Could you imagine if I had just chucked a bomb and smoke bomb into that room? There's no way to know in advance, but like they were all just gathered in that spot. They were all just gathered in that spot. Bombs would have worked so well there.
I'm exhausted. I just want this to end.
The jokes write themselves. The jokes write themselves. Alright, stun bombs. Oh, by the way, I also got the currency glitch. We can't stop finding glitches. If you open the safe yourself on a streets capture and on Overlook, you get like double the currency it offers. So let's just spend. I don't think there's anything that would be useful for me here. Nope. Alright, let's just go. The best encounter here is this one. Yeah, it's this one. The thick fog's gonna be annoying, but... I heard that.
Got a visual! Oh, God damn it! She's here! She's got me! Push in! Yeah! Down there! Right here! Shit! Let go! Push forward!
All right.
On it! Motherfucker! Get this bitch off me! Let go of me!
Well, this is going well, isn't
Let
it?
up! I got it!
Don't let up. Maybe you should.
Get closer! God damn it! Get her off of me!
Taking the shot!
Let him go!
Keep on going.
I know it's probably an invisible wall situation. However, didn't hit the wood. Didn't hit the wood. Didn't hit this. There's no little thing there. Yeah. 7 enemies and a dog?
I've got... fuck! You don't want to do this. Fuck you!
Damn.
Might not be a dog. I thought I heard one.
Drop her or you're dead! Get the hell out!
Don't let up!
Yeah, on it!
Let it... God damn it!
They lost sight of me the moment he got up here.
Fuck you up.
Shit.
I know you're out there! Got you now! God damn it! Okay, take it easy.
Alright, I could have sworn I heard a dog. If this is my... Yeah, there it is. I'm surprised. Probably I don't play this enough. Oh, I can't do the gambit. Oh. Oh, whatever. Yikes.
In here! Motherfucker! You let Damn it!
Go! I've got your stick!
Roger that!
stupid!
Fucking
Let them
help
go!
me! Get the fuck off!
Mila! Move up!
She's got me! God damn it!
Drop them, shithead!
Get off me! God! Wait! Just wait!
Well, it worked out.
Alright.
That was... I didn't run out of ammo. I wasn't able to reload. Interesting. The gambit was Molotov. Use a Molotov. That was a good ending. I stunned him and got a hostage kill. Accuracy. Fucking accuracy. Fucking accuracy. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, well, no point in getting...
No other choice here.
Yeah, pretty much. Same thing. I'm good on bombs, though, so that's good. And I still have 32 currency from the last encounter. Yeah, we're good, just in case it goes badly. Can also... Yeah, I can get 2 things. Alright.
We'll string you up! I see him! Yeah!
Let go now!
Stop! Get off me! Hands off me! Oh no! They ran in the grass!
I don't see them.
You're finished!
Did he kill him?
Holy shit.
That was pretty good, I think. I feel like I took damage from the trap mine. I don't know. You know what happened? I'm pretty sure my last stun bomb hit the thing in front of me. I noticed it like the moment it happened. It's like the Molotov with the tripwires from the Mel Daily. I'm pretty sure, unless I just completely whiffed on one and didn't notice it. Look right here. I'm pretty sure that this didn't hit him. I'm pretty sure it hit this thing on the table. Here, since we just keep talking about things that are stupid, if you're wondering what, like, points are deducted for each bullet fired and missed. They count bombs as well. It cost me 600. That wasn't the worst board. Well, it was a terrible board. That wasn't the worst performance ever. That was good. That was pretty good. 500 for that disaster. That wasn't good. A part of me wishes I could have used a bomb there. Yeah, part of me wishes I could have used a bomb there. But again, you don't know in advance. I only had 3 Molotovs and no stun bombs, so... yeah, that one was the worst performed one. That was pretty good, and... so like 30 points better. 95. 9559. 9559. That's how bad it was. 95. Jesus. Top 30. Maybe I took the wrong route. Well, you know how much I move up if that capture was better? Let's say, hypothetically, I don't know. If people get, like, 580... If you get, like, 100 points better than me on that capture... that's, you know, that's 370 points, which brings you up right here, which still doesn't... yeah, fuck it. I'll save the worst for last.
All right. Time to sack up.
Rattlers in fog. Oh, rattlers in fog. I literally cannot see an enemy from that far away. There's 2 with guns over there. Whatever, that's actually okay.
That might have been them. I'll go check it out.
I have to.
Right here!
Okay.
Find another angle!
Well, I still can't see.
Think we've got them. I'll go see what's up.
Or you're just gonna derp out, and you're not gonna go see what's up. Alright, here we go.
That might be them.
Right over here!
Kill you!
That's that.
Wes! Move in!
Yeah, I got it!
Fucking get off me!
Shit on me.
Nice shot!
You know, he did not have an angle on me. Alright? He did not have a fucking angle on me. God, this is the worst. You cannot dodge. Nope. Already over this.
Might have seen them. I'm on it.
There's a shotgun over there. Because of course there is. Was talking about this earlier. The only faction that has this many guns. Dude, the way the camera was all, like, funky there, I didn't even think that was gonna work. was horrible. Couldn't see. Couldn't fucking see. Then, of course, there's the... Like, I'm not kidding. In that specific situation where I got hit by the shotgun, there was nothing I could do. He was aimed and moving towards me. I had nothing to throw. I didn't have a bottle. I didn't have a pipe bomb. So if I peeked with a gun, I was dead. It's something I'm just going to keep talking about. The enemy aimbot. In a situation like that, taking damage there was completely unavoidable. 100%. Or just I know that like wasn't much there, but I know that wasn't much, but I hit triangle right there. When's the moment I look? He starts towards this thing. See his body turn? Like I hit triangle for that, and he goes for that. Watch it in real time. Eh. Is the shotgun going to come in handy before I pick it up? That's not that bad. Look at that. Oh yeah. I mean, why? It's not even a choice. We just have to make it past that. Alright, yeah. Definitely getting the shotgun. Jibs? Nope. Alright, how much you want to bet I won't have enough? I'm gonna do the same. I could technically do no guns, but then I wouldn't be able to stun anybody. So it would be pointless. Alright, I'm gonna do the same tactic. I'm wondering if I don't need to be... Like, maybe I can get away with doing it over there. I can't do it in here. I just don't think there's enough enemies where I need to cower up top. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna try something. I'm gonna try stuff. If there's only 3 or 4 enemies I'm dealing with in a wave... Oh god.
Someone must have slipped past us.
Son of a bitch.
Also, why did the dialogue come directly to the right? Oh, well, that's why.
Hey! Over here!
Well, that was my own fault.
Go around!
I'm on it!
That was my own fault, obviously. Yeah, there's no problem with this doing it this way, but that was really, really bad on my part. That was really bad. I missed a basic, perfectly still leg. And now they're gonna spawn all the way over there. They were so far away that they were in a state of investigation, which is why I got alerted immediately, but none of them were moving. You think you're reticle? No, I think I did actually miss.
Start a sweep. Watch yourselves.
Shit.
We might have them. Let's check it out.
Go. I'll watch your back.
Huh?
Over here! Shit, let go!
Gambit shows up on the last one. Oh, this might affect my ability to take cover. But yeah, that leg shot, I'm pretty sure I did actually miss it.
Let go now!
Yeah, I can hit that shot, no problem. Why are you so far away?
What? Right in here!
Dude, it's gonna happen. Watch.
Fuck!
Holy shit.
That person did shoot me the moment I peeked, but he just missed. Ah, fuck that. I'm gonna replay that one. Barely. It's one of those things. I just... Yeah. Yeah, see. I know the reticle's a circle, but yeah, I did miss. Why do I care? I didn't even do the first encounter right. If I'm gonna get one thing out of this daily, it's how good of a performance can I do on the supermarket one.
Well, that was easier than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, that instance of the missed shot was, that instance of the missed shot, I wish that would happen more frequently. You're right. Oh, goody. Hold out in mirror mode. That's awesome. It's just lovely. With Bill. Alright, this one's gonna be all about survival. Because there's nothing going our way here. I think shivs. No, I don't have any shivs. Oh my god. What? I've never played a holdout with the front entrance closed. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait, I've never, ever... I didn't even know that front entrance could be closed. I was gonna line up a collateral.
Just like that.
I guess.
It's all just a joke. What even happened there? Right, I was just killing them as they entered, and then I was like, oh, I have a chance for a 2-for-1 collateral. And then I just get grabbed. I know, that would have been a miserable experience even if it wasn't mirror mode. I don't know what any of that was. I've never ever played that holdout with the front door locked. I didn't even know that could happen. I also can't believe he doesn't have a shiv. That would have been okay if he had a shiv. And it's like, obviously I would have dodged if I was able to. Capture against scars. I don't even know the play here. Alright, I might be able to do this. Agreed, Anonymous. Agreed. Alright, right off the bat I need to stop where I'm... watch where I'm walking. That was her just running into one of their own. It's whatever. If they find out where I am, they find out where I am.
Get down!
We're getting there. Are they stuck again? Yeah, look at that. They're stuck. There's nothing I can do.
Great!
I'm getting the slow kill. The only chance I have is to do this.
It's over!
She aimbot me. She aimbot me.
Shit.
There just wasn't enough time. But, I'm gonna say it again, the enemies broke. What's supposed to happen is, you know, like rinse and repeat what was happening. There was an enemy right here that just kept her gun aimed. If I had ran out the clock, she would not have moved. They never would have gone into that state of like, huh? Lost them. Do a sweep. Whenever you do that, they get stuck in that fucking state.
All right, Bill. Still breathing?
And that's what cost me. what fucking cost me. I know, nothing's gone right, so I'm going to try my hardest to have fun here. Wrong character for this, but... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I can't even... That's not what I... Dude, that's not what I selected. How did that one shotgun blast at the end not kill any of them? I got like 2 different leg severs. It wasn't even that good. I took a hit and it wasn't even worth the gambit. Well, I lost 8 points and I got the gambit for it. Whatever. Like, if you're doing Jesse pistol shotgun, you can get 1,000. It is. It's just the wrong character. Like, that was basically everything I wanted, but not being able to dodge is just... Dude, and nice job of cycling through the fucking bosses, too. My God. It's just the wrong character. Like, if I was playing as Jesse, then there's absolutely no excuses. But, like, there's so many times I wanted to, like, wait for an alignment of someone, but if I got flanked or something, I can't just, like, dodge out of the way. Yeah, he's the only character with the broken seeds as well. Yep, you're right.
We'll finish you!
I hope so. Oh, well, they know where I am. No shivs, no nothing. I was literally behind the wall. I was behind... That's not what I... And now I have nothing to throw, so the moment that I... That's what I mean. That's what I fucking mean about this stupid fucking mode. Even if I used a gun, I was dead. Because she's just sitting there the entire time aiming her fucking weapon. I'm not going to include this in the video, but I'm going to find a way to show you that that's just not how it works in this game. That was maybe one of the most miserable sessions of No Return I've had in a long time. Marlene board was absolutely terrible. Bill is just a joke that he's even here. And Mel had an excellent board, but it's Mel. I stood a better chance of doing that well with Bill versus Mel. Ugh. What a fucking joke this whole session was. Look, the only way I could escape that situation is if I had something to throw. And now I'm going to try and get into a situation in original. Where that just doesn't happen. I need an area with Joel by himself. I could also do that with Ellie. Winter is Joel. Yeah, it's a little too open, though. What about the campaign? Hotel, maybe. It's easy to load up, so you know what, I'll give it a try. I just don't have a good time when I play Part 2 in any capacity. Like, you want to know what's, like, sort of refueling this Part 1 resurgence for me is basically just Part 2 being the way it is. Alright, so what am I going to try and show off here? Basically just what enemies do when they're aiming and shooting at you, but then when you get behind something. They don't stay there. I can't do it anywhere else because, well, once we leave Boston, the only, like, Pittsburgh is the next human encounter. Downtown. Well, there's Capitol. Capitol might be a good spot. There's too many... It's too, like, closed off.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
I'm just gonna fuck...
Stay on my ass.
Just gonna fuck around a bit.
Hey, go around.
Hey, coward!
Son of a bitch.
Thanks, Ellie.
Look out!
Well, no one ever said the melee was good. Yeah, see, it's too, like, close.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down. Wait. How many is it? Put him down,
God, everything's so fast. They are a little derpy, I'll give them that.
Oh, shit! Flank him!
Over here!
And then you see what they're doing? There's no immediate aimbot. They will hit their second shot almost immediately. They look for cover. See, look at this. If this was no return, I'd get shot. But now I can just... Now, again, I can't show off the one thing. If they're just standing in the open... See, look. They go away and find a spot to hide. They don't continue to just walk towards me with their gun drawn.
Shit! What you got, man?
Never.
Put him down, asshole!
The double. Yeah, he's gonna get hit there. Alright, now look. He's not gonna stay there. He's gonna look for a spot to hide. Never seen her throw twice. Now, is this melee and some of their movements completely derpy? Absolutely. But, like, if this was part 2, he would have kept his gun drawn, walked all the way to me until there was nothing else I could do. At that point, if you don't have something to throw, you're just dead. Also, this is for those of you who only play No Returner Part 2. Watch this. He has a gun in his hand. See, watch. Alright, yeah, see, that's original jank right there. Alright, but watch. I have a gun in my hand. I'm going to swap to the med kit and heal. Watch this. There's none of this. It's just... He starts it right away. Gun in his hand. Triangle. He just picks it up. Now that was about a second and a half after I, like... The one thing he's not going to do is move from that spot.
Oh shit! Don't kill me, please let me go!
I don't remember the layout of this place. But you see a little bit of what the enemies do.
Where is this guy?
Alright, there's no one behind us.
Go around. Got it! Son of a bitch! Take your hands off! Let's do this!
I need an enemy to...
Here, check down there. Alright. Guess you want to do this the hard way.
I need an enemy to, like, just shoot at me. There's someone up. Well, preferably not that close. Do you have a gun?
Where'd you go? Where is this guy?
Okay, so let's see. So what's he gonna do? Is he gonna continue to walk towards me? No, he's gonna go look for cover. Somewhere. Or just run directly towards me. He actually was looking for cover. He lost where I was. He forgot where I was. The point I'm trying to get across here is, like I said, the melee in this game is extremely janky. When an enemy's shooting at you, and then you go back behind cover, they don't stay with their gun drawn the entire time moving towards you. They go and look for a place to hide, just like you are. You hide, they hide. You hide, they hide. They also, as long as you're far enough away and aren't moving towards them, they always miss the first shot they fire. I'm not saying Part 2 needs to be exactly like this, but... because, like I said, you can see the way they move. It's very... enemy AI in this game was never its strong suit. It is better in Part 2 and Remake, but... there are a couple things that this game does better, and that is a little bit more inaccuracy, which is just... it's not... I wouldn't say it's a godsend. It's like... it's just how it should be. And then... if you're hiding behind something for long enough, they will put their gun down and run to a spot of cover. That's... I can't tell you... I mean, you just saw it the way that the daily run ended. They will have their guns drawn, not put it down, and just walk to every single spot that you are. It is the most annoying thing. So what should they do instead? Once you stay behind cover for long enough, they should run to a new spot and try and get their own thing of cover. It's not wise to just stand out in the middle of the open like that. Or if they are moving from one spot to another, put the gun down. I don't know if you noticed, but when they're running away, they're not aiming anything. It's ridiculous. I'm so happy I don't play Part 2 for a living. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I should have known better. You're gonna steal.
Well, he wasn't supposed to be that fast.
Yeah, I should have known better. You're gonna steal. Hey, get him!
I keep doing that.
Oh yeah, this game is... it is... I love the way Joel feels in the controller. I love the responsiveness, the snappiness. I already just made a video about this. Well, not just, but I made a video about this already. Yeah, the enemies in this game specifically can get very annoying. When this was the only game that we had for a while, that was something I always complained about a lot. Like, every time an enemy throws a punch, it's always faster than yours. Like, if you both trade sprint punches, his will always hit first. Sometimes their fire rate and their guns can be faster. Part 2 have the same triangle group. In what way? People, bottles, ammo?
Yeah, I should have known better. You're gonna steal. Hey, get him!
There you go. gonna burn!
Jesus. I still don't know what you mean. Oh, triangle pushes an enemy off? That's if you're just flat-footed mashing square with your fists. It can also happen on melee weapon to melee weapon.
Get him. She couldn't have gotten far. We'll find her. Don't worry.
Stubborn kid.
She usually pull these stunts.
Nothing like this. What's going on?
No, you can't grab, you just push them away.
Come. Horse tracks. She went into these woods.
Now he went. There. More tracks. Whoa.
Yeah, everyone wants me to run a different Last of Us or a different game, but you gotta understand something.
I got your back. How many do you see?
Too goddamn many.
Go around. I'll cover you.
No other game, and no other Last of Us game especially,
Come on. Back to the horses.
allows you to make plays like that.
Tracks keep going this way. So they didn't get to her.
Careful what you wish for.
Get him.
This is a game on not the same engine. You gotta remember, in Uncharted 3... Wait, hold on. In Uncharted 3, you can't even crouch anywhere. I'm continuing because I want to show you two different things.
Area looks clear.
Would you say you prefer speedrunning Remake and Part 2? I was gonna make a joke about how long you've been here, but you've only been following since October of last year. Over Part 2. Ah, that's a better question. Tommy? Ah, there you are. Remake versus Part 2. Which do I prefer? I would say Remake. Anywho. I'm going to show you a very rare...
Be careful.
animation.
Ellie?
I did make a video about it, but if you haven't seen that video,
Ellie?
I'm almost 100% certain you've never seen it.
I'll check down here. Check over there.
Oh, shit!
Nope.
I'm heading this
It's very rare. Very rare.
I'll put you out here. Go check over that way.
You want to know why nothing happened there? Because he was on the stairs. But basically, what happens after that?
Down there.
I'm gonna let him come to me.
Shit.
Alright, there we go.
I'll search out here, man. Let's check over there.
Son of a bitch!
There you go. Interesting, huh? So if you're just flat-footed punching an enemy with a melee weapon, and it's RNG, you whiff, triangle does nothing. They'll just hit you with whatever it is they're holding. But what happens if they do that and you have a melee weapon as well? Well, that.
I'm going this way. Check over there.
It didn't work the first time because he was on stairs.
Go check over that way.
Doesn't always work though.
Go check down there.
Holy shit!
See?
Go over this way.
Check down there.
And I'm sure you know this one, but if you're facing away from an enemy... If you're facing away from an enemy...
Well, look out here. Go check over that way.
Alright, he doesn't want to do it.
Go look down there.
Why don't we try this way? There's only one spot for him to go here. There we go. Nope, the David stab through the back thing.
I'll search out here, man. Let's check over there.
Cool, huh?
Look out here. Go look down there. I'll check out this area.
Or how if you technically get alerted here,
Check down there.
a smoke bomb randomly detonates in the middle of the room. The reason that doesn't happen here, there was no little alert sound that went off, so I did that so fast that an alert technically didn't happen.
Search out here. Check over there.
However, I think that worked. Yeah. Yeah, even that worked. But if you're too late,
Go check over there.
if you're too late,
I'm going over this way. Go check over there. Hang back.
see that? It's weird.
Go check over there. Check out this area.
That's why speed is important there. I don't have a backup strat for that. I don't have a backup strat for that. true. Very true. You are not wrong. Oh, when did I first discover that? 4 or 5 years ago? The melee weapon on melee weapon thing? And that's why improv is important. Along. Yeah, I guess so. Thumb feels better. There's that.
Where'd you go? There you are.
Yeah, but how I feel about this game compared to the other two, Uranta feels the same way. Remember his video?
There you are.
Alright, whatever. Remember his video about why remake is a bad remake? He and I were in a DM at around the time he put that video out, and we just basically just confessed our love for the original game. What about Shadow and Tia? I don't know their history with the original Last of Us. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen them both when I am playing original, but yeah, they no. Alright, I think we're done here. I just wanted to do that little bit to get the taste of this out of my mouth. It's usually what I always have to do. I'm just saying, how nice would it be right now to be playing Factions 2? You know? That would be the other thing we could do. Like, I remember when No Return came out. If you look at my full streams channel, I played this for 2 months straight. After about 2 months, I felt like I had gotten everything out of it that I wanted. But even though I want to keep running this game for a lot longer, I'm so desperate for that next thing. You know? Am I ever gonna stop? Am I ever gonna stop, like, just... I need to move on from Factions 2 at some point. I just don't know if I can. I don't think Intergalactic's gonna be that thing. I can maybe view that as like a short-term viewer boost kind of thing. Like, that's what I'm gonna look at it as. I'll play it. I'll purchase it. I'll spend money on it. But I remember telling you that there was someone trying to be mean to me in a video about... Oh, yeah. Right. My video about me pretending to hang myself because they weren't at State of Play or Summer Games Fest. Remember that video? Yeah. Oh, God. Lost my train of thought. Right. There's a guy who's like, oh, God, he complains so much. I bet you're going to play Intergalactic and then just go right back to original Last of Us. It's like, yes. Yes. That's how speedrunners operate. That's what they do. I'll be honest with you, since there's not that many people here compared to what I normally stream to, it is a little bit annoying. A little bit annoying that I feel like most of... I don't know. It honestly feels half and half. That half my viewers are most of my viewers are Last of Us fans, not speedrunning fans. You know? You have a group of people who, you know, they'll watch... That's why there was one time before I asked, am I the only speedrunner that you watch? And there were a lot of yeses. There were a lot of yeses. And I don't know why. There's a part of me that doesn't really want to be like the teacher for just how it works, you know? People think that I'm going to just, I don't know, go from game to game to game to game to game. And it's not how we operate. Maybe some runners do, but there are people out there who have ran their game longer than I have ran mine. And I'm coming up on 12 years. October will be 12 years. I don't mind you playing. Oh, well, forever. Yeah. What if there's a That's a good question. What if there's a multiplayer component to Intergalactic? That would be the biggest slap in the face. Oh, God. People will be pissed if there's a multiplayer component to Intergalactic. Unless it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. But people will be pissed. I'm not kidding. What did someone say? There's nothing wrong with not being able to let go of Factions 2. I know. Like, everyone's like, what's the next game you're looking forward to? What's the next game? Factions 2 was it. Factions 2 was it, man. That was it. So no, I'm not having a... 2.5 years later, I'm not letting it go easily. I know, No Return isn't even co-op. How criminal is that? That could have replaced the whole buddy system. Yeah, more buggy. Yeah. Alright, now I'm just kind of... will I try it? I don't even know how to get it running. You know I got Part 2 remastered on PC for free? I never opened it once. I never even opened it once. I would be the other... Maybe? Maybe. Hey, I get the job done, okay? I get the job done. Was there a real reason why they canceled Factions 2? The real reason they gave was they want to focus... They want to focus on being a single-player studio, and focusing on a live service game would have used up too much resources. Also, they were basically told by Bungie that this isn't going to be good. But I kind of call bullshit on that reason, or logic, because how do you not, after 7 years of development, how do you not know what you're getting into? Like, yes, I'm sure the project got much bigger than they could keep up with. I can buy that. But that whole statement of we didn't know exactly how much work would go into supporting it long term, to where we could only do that, or we could be a single player studio again. When literally all people wanted was a Part 2 version of Factions 1. That's all people want. Gaming nowadays is basically just not getting what you want. And then all media has basically almost doubled in price since 6 years ago. Maybe 7 years ago. The game was shit in playtests. I don't think it was. A bunch of devs... I'll never forget the day that it was canceled, announced that it was canceled. A bunch of devs took to Twitter and were like, this was the most fun thing I had ever worked on. Get this off of my screen. That's better. I know, Factions 2 was like, they didn't need to try that hard. And it's like... But it's also, like, again, the guy who, I don't remember his name, but the guy who worked on it was the producer of it. It wasn't Neil, it was somebody else. You know, it was going to be, like, somewhat narrative-driven and take place in San Francisco. So it's like, it wasn't going, even if we did end up getting it, it wasn't going to be Factions 1. Because, you know, there's 17 maps in Factions, and they're all, like, edited versions of places in the campaign, right? Hometown is the beginning of the game. Bus Depot is the part with the giraffes. But they don't look exactly the same. They're variations of the single-player locations. Even if we got factions too, it wasn't going to be that. It was not going to be that. And that's all people really wanted. I mean, part 2 is fucking massive. Right? Yeah, bookstore is definitely the most similar. You're right. Yes. It's not the same, but it is very similar. So yeah, the factions we would have gotten would have been a live service. Would have been a live service set in San Francisco. And I think it would have been an extraction shooter. But, yeah, all we wanted was like the supply raid, map variations from part 2, and almost the same thing, just in part 2's engine. If you can sum up this console generation in just one phrase or one saying, it's just missed potential. Missed potential. I guess not. You know, outside of some decent success I'm having with streaming lately, this is like the worst timeline. Like, I'm in a good spot in life, you know? In terms of life, I'm in a pretty good place. But holy shit, with everything else, if this isn't just the worst fucking timeline ever. Right? This isn't just the worst. Decking. Yeah. Yep. Alright, well, it's like 2:30 in the morning. It isn't that bad because I normally go to bed somewhere between 4 and 5, but Rockstar and Naughty Dog have both had one release since 2013. Well, I mean, that's not really fair to say. If you word it that way, you got to count what they released in 2013. You know? Now, back in the 2010s, Naughty Dog and Rockstar were still doing well. I don't agree with that at all. Last of Us and GTA 5 released in 2013. Then Naughty Dog, then we get, well, we talked about it, Left Behind, Part 1 Remaster. Then we get Uncharted 4, Lost Legacy. Then we get Part 2. Rockstar does GTA 5. Like a trillion heists. And, yeah, let's not forget a little title named Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, God, if you, sorry, an ad automatically played, but, Keys, thank you for a 13-month resub. You know, my other favorite studio is Santa Monica. And, you know, there was a while where we were feeling the absence fatigue from them as well. But then there was a lot of recent stuff. They had that 2D side scroller thing, which isn't quite my thing, but it was still something. The announcement they're working on the Greek trilogy remake, and then the Greek trilogy remake, and yeah, the next God of War game with Faye, Kratos' wife, which I'm very open to. Would I prefer to play as Kratos? Of course I would, but I feel like with regards to like the God afterlife, there's so much they could do with that. What if Kratos' wife just battles Zeus? You know, it's where the gods go in the afterlife. So it's like, what is stopping Kratos' wife from battling Zeus? Eh? Or something. So yeah, yeah. I don't know if he ever said the name of his wife, but his daughter Calliope. Yeah, there could be stuff. Could be some people are like ripping on the concept. I'm excited for it. I don't know how I feel about the cube with the sword in it, but regardless. Like, because you're always thinking, like, I don't know if anyone else thinks this, but I think it all the time. It's like, a franchise as long as that one, how do you reinvigorate it? How do you keep it fresh and exciting? While also holding the standards of prior entries. I don't envy the person who's in charge of that. You know? Originality nowadays that's tough. Let's all take a step back and realize that originality nowadays is just really, really difficult. What hasn't been done? Again, how do you keep something that's been going that long fresh and something people will want? I think the way that they've set this up, because they're not done with Kratos, but I feel like with what they've set up, with what they revealed at the Summer Games Fest, no, that was State of Play? Whatever, the new God of War game. There's a lot they can do with that. There's a lot they can do with that. People have already pointed out that the two what look like antagonists are from like two different mythologies, Egyptian and then I don't even know the other one, but yeah. You know, they could go, what's Atreus doing? Maybe they could make one where Freya is the playable character. Mongolia. Oh, hello, Mongolians. Sorry, South Park. There's a lot they can do. They're doing this one. And yeah, just the whole concept of when a god dies, they go to this afterlife where they have a physical being. And they all go there. It's I don't know. It's interesting. And if we end up with this 20 to 30 hour experience, it could be nice. It could be very nice. Like, again, this is the woman that Kratos chose to marry and who held her own against Zeus. There was that whole side quest of uncovering the Thor. Sorry, we were just talking about Thor. Sorry. There was that whole Vanaheim side quest of uncovering like what went on the fields, on the plains, and it was, which I didn't end up doing, but I watched YouTube videos of, and it's like, yeah, she never told Kratos, but she held her own against Thor. So it's like, we're going to get to see some of that. She was wielding the frost axe. Wasn't the frost axe originally meant for her? Anyway, sorry, I'm a little out of touch with my God of War lore, but God of Lore. Wasn't the axe originally meant for her? Yeah, exactly. So I feel like a lot of people are forgetting that. That was her weapon. I'm positive I have a command for that. Hold on. Do I not have a command for that? No, it's the fucking YouTube one. God. All right, I'll make one. I could have sworn I had one, but... There we go. It's somewhere in there. Yeah, but that's what... I got distracted. You know, Santa Monica, they released Ragnarok, then they released Valhalla. They released Valhalla. And then they also have been a bit silent. But, I mean, that's 2022, 2023. So it's like they've still... And, you know, games like that obviously take a long time. So they... Yeah, like Ragnarok is fucking huge. That's a huge game. That came out, what, a little over 4 years after? So it was... Or just under 4 years, I think. I don't remember. So their silence, at least, is a little bit justified. Again, they had 2022 Ragnarok, 2023 was the Valhalla DLC. And then for, what, 2.5 years or so, they... Little quiet. And my God, are they cooking? They are just cooking. Again, that little side-scroller pixel art 2D thing, not quite my cup of tea, but it was something. It was something to keep you satisfied, entertained for a little while. You know, it's like we've been working on something this whole time. They're currently working on the trilogy remake, which I can't really see how you mess that up. You know? And then, if anything, the Valhalla DLC, I think, there were parts in there that kind of showed what it's going to look like. And I don't know if you realize this, but, like, Faye, during the gameplay demo we got, she was double jumping. I think what you're going to see is almost like side-by-side, perfect copy. Like, the way Faye plays in whatever the game's called, Laufey. That's exactly how the remake trilogy is going to handle. Because she was double jumping. And yeah, and even some of her like movements, like the triangle prompt, looked like it was the same over the top swing animation. Yeah. Also, what was I going to say? Yeah, and that again, the Laufey reveal. I think we're only going to wait like a year for that game. I feel like that game is closer to completion than we'd think. You know, so it's like they were quiet. The studio was quiet for, I would say, about 3 years, but like then we got this influx of stuff. So it like more than makes up for it. I'm hoping Naughty Dog does the same when it comes time to reveal this damn thing. Because for all we know right now, they're working on Intergalactic, but I like to believe they're working on one, maybe two other things. That's what I want to believe. But they're making it very, 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 very difficult to remain optimistic, which is why I'm getting pissed off a lot. Would you care to see a new IP? Yes and no. Like, they are the God of War See, here's the thing about just starting a whole brand new IP. Do you know how much I wish there would be another Uncharted? Like, we got 3 PS3 games, we got a Vita game, and then we got 4 in Lost Legacy. I still want more. I still want more. So you might think it's like a momentous celebratory occasion to just conclude a franchise. That's rough. That's rough. Because I want more, and it's like, oh, well, how much more? It's like, I've heard from the Uncharted cast frequently that they wish they could do another. I remember hearing multiple times Richard McGonigal saying, like, I would sign up for another in a heartbeat. Neck, I'm pretty sure he's retired. He's my dad's age. They were born the same year, so he's almost 80. I assume he's just retired now, but I remember him saying a few years ago during lockdown when they were doing interviews and stuff, like, it was when the Uncharted movie was coming out, which I still never watched, by the way. I remember him saying, like, I'd sign up for another in a heartbeat. I would sign up for another one in a heartbeat. That was also interesting with the video that Kempe came out with, showing what Amy Hennig's Uncharted 4 would have looked like. It looked like Uncharted, her version of Uncharted 4 was just going to be another Uncharted. I don't think she had any plans while making it for that to be the last one. So, I don't know. Like, I liked Uncharted 4. It's pretty crazy how it went through developmental hell. But I still really liked it. Quite a bit, actually. But, yeah. And Nolan, man. I mean, Nathan Drake is Nolan's magnum opus. I'm sure he wasn't too happy to give up the character for good. Can't help but wonder. Oh, well, wonder no longer. Did you not see the video? Oh, how it would have been received. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My guess is it wouldn't have been received. Like, based on what I saw, I don't know if it would have done super amazingly. I don't know. I do remember, like, you know, watching the video and, like, all right, that would have been what we got. I don't know if I would call that better than what we did end up getting. I don't know if I would have called it better. Especially considering Nathan Drake doesn't even get a gun until the halfway point. I don't know. Like I said, I like what we got. 3, yeah. The thing with 3, the set pieces were designed before the plot. I remember that being a little fun fact about it. They also lost Graham McTavish halfway through because he had signed on for the Hobbit trilogy. if his exit seems a little strange, yeah, that's why. So Uncharted 3 had some bumps in the road as well. Some things that felt like they just didn't work or felt off. Yeah, Uncharted 3 went through some developmental stuff as well. But if you ask the cast, the one that they seemed to have the most fun with was 3. And also, again, the set pieces. It's incredible. It's so much fun. You know, plot may have taken a bit of a hit. But, yeah, that game's fun. The game's big, it's long, it's fun. Yeah, she played Thor's wife. What's her name? Sif. Yeah, something like that. God, there's Frigg, there's Faye, there's Sif, there's a lot of one-syllable names. Alright, I gotta head out. It's late. Technically, it's early. Teaching us mythology. Oh yeah, I know most of my Greek mythology from God of War. And Norse. I don't watch those Marvel movies, so I know a lot about my mythologies from God of War. Maybe I could play them for my dad one day. He likes that stuff. When on Father's Day when I was with him, we had a little chat. I don't know. You know, conversations can go from one to the next. Greek mythology came up, and he was telling me all this stuff he knew about it. Like, oh, he never played God of War, obviously, or seen it. But he's like, oh, Mount Olympus with Zeus and Aphrodite and all. So he knew it, but not from the games, obviously. I mean, Greek mythology is taught in, like, college and stuff. Yeah, he knew all this stuff. Alright. Thank you guys for 5 follows, 8 subs, 1,200 bits, and a membership. Maybe I could make just chatting streams a thing. You know? Like, it's late, but still want to go live with something. Maybe we could do some more just chatting streams. Because I kind of had fun with it. Or just Q&A. It's good stimulation for the brain. Because, you know, have you ever seen the meme where it's like, when you live alone and you don't remember the last time you spoke? So.
Love the just chat.
Oh, thanks, man. Very generous. 1,070. Very generous. Anyway, you know the meme where it's like when you live alone and you don't remember the last time you spoke, so you just say something to make sure that your voice still works. Yeah, I can get into that sometimes. I can. That happens to me sometimes. Like, you couldn't shut me up today, but yeah. That's why I like doing this. It activates the part of my brain that otherwise feels dead. Real talk. That is why I enjoy this a lot. Like, normally, like, I don't know, not the speech part, but like the social interaction part. It's like it's dead. Then I get on here, we have a little chit chat, and then it's like a light switch. Just comes on. Oh, my thumb. Nah, I'm kidding. Oh, my back. Because we can't have these conversations when I'm playing something, even if it's just something I'm playing for fun that has nothing to do with competition. And I can't, we can't chat like this when the timer's on, because I gotta focus, you know? So maybe, just maybe, I do a few more of these. Maybe. Yeah. You guys won't enjoy this when I eventually run out of stuff to talk about. And then it starts getting into conversations that I would normally just ban people for. Yeah. Yeah, talking about more subjects is a slippery slope. Yeah, do it a few times and I'll think I'm the next Asmongold or something. Blech. Blech. Well, I keep a tidy room, so... Maybe more like... Yes, that's the better... Yeah, he is one of my favorites. He's very level-headed. He doesn't have these extremely out-there takes. Yeah, he's a good one. Anywho. Alright, I'm out. I'm about to hit stop streaming button. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, take care. Bye.